Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Hogwarts Legacy. As you can see, I have changed up the outfit a little bit. I still kept the mask on because I feel like, the mask makes sense. Being hunted, I feel like it'd be right to hide your identity. But I have switched out to the dark arts cloak, and I've put the hood up on it because I didn't like any of the hats. So yeah. I did mention before in the last stream that we have lots of stuff we can do in this stream, but we are going to start with this main mission first. The elf, the knapsack, and the loom.
Deke?
Ah, Deke is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts. Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howin said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can, on my own time. She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area, so perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out there on their own.
Precisely what Deke was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed, and luckily, Deke can show you how to best use the knapsack and where. Come along, then. Our first stop will be beyond the castle grounds. We can leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect! Deke loves an outing. That was a dark time in Deke's life. Deke found himself in service of the cruelest wizard he ever met. A nasty poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh. It was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good. We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the puffle of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
Alright, so we can catch multiple if that's something that you want to do. I'm only going to catch one this time. Let's see. There's a couple of different colors that we can catch, so I'm gonna see which one I want. That one. Oop, nope, not that one.
Now, I'm only trying to help.
This, nope, not that one. They keep getting in the way of the one I want. There we go.
You got one!
I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them. Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right, where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west, nesting in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area recently. Deke will meet you there whenever you're ready.
Perfect. Target practice.
Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good. Deke was worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
Would you mind talking a bit more about what it was like working for your former master?
Deke's master was not kind to beasts, or to Deke. He saw beasts only as a source of income, to be used for potion ingredients and labor, and Deke will not say more. But Deke is grateful to be at Hogwarts, where he can help care for beasts and make amends for the things his master made him do.
Do you have any advice on how I can rescue more elusive beasts?
Levioso is not only helpful when rescuing flying beasts, it can also help rescue beasts that are generally hard to catch. Try using that spell the next time you encounter a small or otherwise elusive beast.
What if I can't find any beasts in their usual habitat?
Beasts won't stray too far from their homes. Look nearby or simply wait a moment, and they should return.
Then I shall go and rescue a jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deke will be waiting.
Alright, second verse, same as first. You can take multiple. I'm only going to take one. I might take two, honestly. I'll see. Because I actually am quite fond of the jobberknolls. Oh, let me...
There. I'm not going to hurt you. Revelio.
I'm wanting that male up there. Where'd he go?
Revelio.
Why are there so many females? Where'd the male go? There he is.
Levioso. I'll look after you.
Let me see. I should be able to check. Is it inventory? Yes. Yes. Good. I want to make sure I got the right ones.
I rescued a Jobberknoll.
Deke hopes your Jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers, and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deke knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deke will see you there.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Hello, Deke. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
How did you end up at Hogwarts after working for your former master?
Deke's prior master had no family, so when he died, all of his house elves were relocated by the ministry. Deke was the most fortunate one, as Deke was sent to Hogwarts. Deke's friends were not as fortunate.
I shall go and find a mooncalf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return.
Alrighty, let's get a mooncalf. The mooncalves come in many, many different colors. Ooh, but I like the look of that black and white one over there. That one's cute. Got a purpley, got a brown. They're so ugly, they're cute. I want that black and white one. Where'd you go?
Revelio. Levioso.
Sorry, little guy. My bad.
Professor Howin will never believe this. It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a moon calf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the moon calves dancing. It's a marvelous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
Alright, so before we head back into the room, there's one other beast that I am aware of, because I've come across it before. It's in the Forbidden Forest. I'm just not sure where. I might not have unlocked it yet, but it's out here. Somewhere. So we're going to fast travel to the Forbidden Forest, and we're going to fly around a bit till we find it. These are puff skeins. It should have a marker on it. Like this, it says puff skeined in. But where was it? Hogsmeade's out here. Is it this one? No. Gosh, that dragon scares me. Every single time, I just never expect it. Let's head in this direction, because I remember it was pretty deep around here. It was definitely in the Forbidden Forest. I remember that much.
I shall get that goblin helm back, hopefully from your store. Perhaps I shall scout around Feldcroft for something to poach.
Leviosa!
Well, it wasn't what I was looking for, but we caught a hippogriff.
Myself, I mean you no harm. Revelio. Revelio.
More moon calves. It is convenient that I can see markers that I haven't unlocked on the map. Ah, there you are.
Leviosa.
Sorry about that. Come with me, and you'll
It
be
might be difficult. I mean you no harm.
in a world
Potato.
of pure imagination.
Leviosa.
Promise me it is safe. Get in the bag. Yes.
There.
Unicorn!
I'm not going to hurt you.
I freaking love unicorns. Alright, now we can go back.
There you are. Now, we need to show the beast you rescued their new home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all. Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide. What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out. Meet you inside when you're ready. Look at this. It's amazing.
Where are we, Deke?
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them, let them see their new home.
The room is so cool. This is so cool. Remember it said to hold R1. I am not seeing that. I don't want to return it to the wild. I want to release it. I want to set it free here. Shoot. Oh no. How do I free them? Shoot. How do I release them? Let me try just releasing the Puffskein in that style. Because it said, I could have sworn it said, could it be one of these? Maybe? Beast items. Outdoor items. Okay, so it's not that. Not that. Not that. Like I said, let me try releasing the Puffskein from the inventory. This is my bad, because I did not read. Okay, that did not work. We just lost a Puffskein. And that wants us to re-rescue Puffskein. Shoot. Deke.
Revelio.
Shouldn't press buttons. Nope. Okay, well, I fucked up. We have to go re-rescue Puffskein anyway. Fuck. It's me. I'm why we can't have nice things. Thankfully, we have a spot already. World map. And fast travel close to it. And when we get back,
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I will unashamedly Google how to release them, because I can't remember how to release them. Like, the last thing I read was it, before, like, the pop-ups disappeared, the last thing that, like, I physically saw was it was like, oh, press R1 for the beast, and I was like, okay, but there's nothing, doesn't do anything.
I'll look after you.
Alright, give me 1 second. It literally says to release beasts into the vivarium, access your manage beast menu by pressing RB. Why did it work this time? Like, I was pressing it when I was in here earlier. Whatever. Anyways, we're here. We did it. It's fine. Be free.
Deke thinks the vivarium will be a fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too. But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Peck in Hogsmeade will help to find safe homes for them.
Any beasts the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
Wonderful.
Alright, so we can only keep 4 of 4 species in here at the moment. Oop, sorry, Mooncalf. I'm sorry. Have an extra treat. Sorry. But seeing as I can only keep 4 species in here at the moment, I'm okay with the puffskeins, so we're just gonna probably put him away. Like, they're okay, but like, I'm not like, wee, puffskeins, they're cute. I keep one as a pet, but that's about it. How do I... Yeah, I'm just gonna return you to the wild. Be free. I am much more interested in my hippogriff friend. Where shall we put you? I kind of want him to be close to me. Like how the unicorn is. Maybe we'll put him in the same spot as unicorn. We can share, right? Eee, you're so pretty. I am so sorry. I'm such a piece of shit. Feel free to hate me. I know, I'm so sorry. Please come back, I'm sorry! I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. I'm a piece of shit. I am so sorry that I smacked you. I am so sorry about that. I really didn't mean to. Please forgive me. You're so cute. Gosh, you're so freaking cute. I will spend way too much time in here. What kind of unicorn do we have? We have a male unicorn. Female mooncalf. Male hippogriff. Because we can put more of the same species in here. We can only have 4 species at a time in here. Do you ever get jealous, unicorn? Do you ever wish you were an alicorn? Very beautiful, buddy. Have a treat. Gosh, they're so freaking cute. I can't. Need to go talk to Deke, or else I'm gonna be distracted for a good 30 minutes.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now, Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now. came out nicely. I should show Deke. I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
Wonderful.
Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Can I use the loom to enhance any item of clothing?
The loom will only enhance clothing of a certain quality. Deke suspects you'll find more valuable clothing as you explore. Deke also knows that some of the shops in Hogsmeade can provide you with a variety of clothing for you to enhance.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Alright, let's go do a mission of exploring in the vivarium.
Revelio.
Because there are things hidden out here. As you can see, we have found some moonstone already.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
I need to leave before I stay in there forever. If I had a room of requirement, it would only be a vivarium. You would walk in and it's just immediately open space vivarium. It's full of animals of all different kinds and shapes and colors. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so we were going to go over some of the side quests before we got started on the next. We're going to save meeting Sebastian for very last. So we have a map involving floating candles. Let's check that out. Does that look like the Forbidden Forest area? I think it is. And then it's showing Lumos. Not gonna lie, I haven't done the treasure maps in the other playthrough that I did, so don't know. Forest Bridge and Candles. So I think it is the bridge just outside of Hogsmeade by the look of it. Let me see here. Got Hogsmeade. Where's the entrance to the Forbidden Forest? I think that's it. I'm trying to see if I can't see a curved bridge on the map. But the only one is this one. So we'll start down here. We might also have to make it nighttime, I'm not sure. Alright, so that's definitely the entrance. And then it shows this bridge, candles. This map does not read well.
Lumos.
There, this is the curved bridge. Ah!
Enchanted candles. Wonder where they're heading. The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest. Treasure must be nearby. I suppose the picnic in the Forbidden Forest could seem romantic to some. Treasure hunting suits me.
I mean, honestly, as long as you didn't get attacked or something, yeah, this is actually a pretty nice date spot. It's cute. Heck yeah, so we got that one. That one's far away. Turn demiguises to Gladwin. Talk to Serona and 3 broomsticks. Let's do this one.
Off on another adventure, are we? Revelio.
Wasn't there actually a demiguise in one of these shops? I feel like I remember seeing one in one of the shops that we visited. Tomes and scrolls?
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Ah, I was right.
Right now, demiguise.
There we go. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I do feel bad getting the stuff out of the
Let's
enchanted
look at what
eye
we have,
chests.
shall we?
They look so sad.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Oh. Change out hats.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help. Let's look at what we have, shall we? Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Glad you came.
Hello, Serona. I received your owl. How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lodgok?
I did, thank you. We had a good conversation. He sends you his best.
Glad to hear it. I shan't ask for details of your little chat, and I'll refrain from telling you to be careful yet again. But I hope you will be, whatever your plans.
Of course. Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something.
I do. I thought you might be just the person to do a favour for my friend Dorothy Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
I don't believe I've met Mrs. Sprottle.
She's lovely. Her late husband Aidan was a friend of my father's. In fact, I'd stay with Dot and Aidan the summers I waited tables here as a student. I've seen her a few times since Aidan passed, but the pub's been so busy lately, I've not been as attentive as I'd have liked. I wonder if you might pop in and see her. She may need some help collecting ingredients for her supply of Wiggenweld potion. And you could retrieve something of mine in the process. A box, full of old letters and such.
Why did Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle have your box of letters after all this time?
It's one of a few that I had when I was young. Dot found it when she was clearing out a closet. Can't imagine what's in there. Probably terribly theatrical. The ramblings of a teenage witch and her friends. You're welcome to take a peek inside, if you do find it. To be honest, I'd imagine it contains some lovely memories.
Why does Mrs. Spruttle keep a supply of Wiggenweld potion on hand?
Dot's a skilled potioneer. She's been supplying travelling vendors with Wiggenweld potion, an ordinary precaution that has, unfortunately, become a necessity, what with Ranrock's loyalists disrupting the trade routes.
I'll try to go and see her when I can.
It would mean the world to me, and to Dorothy. Aidan was bringing the box of letters to me when he was taken ill. Dot can tell you where he might have dropped it. You'll find the hamlet just north of Hogsmeade. Please do give Dot my love.
Revelio. Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
What's this? Marvelous strike! What have you done? You may want to move.
The beasts are safer now. Revelio. Upper Hogsfield. Now, where to find Mrs. Spruttle?
Shane Bardolph thought dark magic was the answer. I reckon Rookwood's played a hand in his disappearance.
Hello, Mrs. Spruttle. Actually, Sirona Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh, dear Sirona, a gem. Has been for as long as I've known her.
She thought you might need help collecting ingredients for your Wiggenweld potion.
And she's correct. My darling Aidan used to collect Horklumps for me. Since he died, my supply has dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Spruttle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you wouldn't mind gathering some Horklumps for me, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Oh, thank you. How wonderful. The travelling vendors will be thrilled to replenish their stock of Wiggenweld potion.
Sirona also mentioned that Mr. Spruttle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Indeed he was. I'd almost forgotten. I stumbled upon it just before Aidan died. He was hoping to go through it with Sirona over a butterbeer or two. Those two were always like two bowtruckles in a branch. Aidan took ill when he was collecting Horklumps on his way to see her. He made it home, but I fear he dropped the box in the cavern. The cavern is in the hills just southwest of our hamlet. You can gather hawk clumps and collect the box of letters there.
Do you remember anything about the letters you put in the box?
Oh, of course. A few letters from some of her school friends. Some nice memories. I even included a letter Serona had written to me when she was staying with us. Thought she might enjoy reading it. I know when I read writing from my youth, I'm always astonished at how much I've changed, and yet remain the same.
Serona said she lived with you during the summers when she was at Hogwarts. What was she like?
Oh, goodness. Well, she was almost exactly like she is now. Charming, good head on her shoulders, taking care of everyone. I can't tell you the fun we had when she and her friends would visit us during the year, all buzzing about, practicing charms. Talented group. Her friend Mirabelle was a genius in the garden. Learned it all from her muggle parents, if you can believe it.
Thank you, Mrs. Spruttle.
Thank you. I'll be here if you are able to collect those hawk clumps. I, and the vendors I help, would greatly appreciate it. Bardo Beaumont should have returned by now, had by dark wizards.
Thank you for your help, Angel. I actually did not know how to lock on to enemies. I just kind of fling my wand at them and hope it hits. I'm gonna keep that in mind if we come across enemies. Actually, there's some enemies down here. Let's practice. Practice makes for good wizarding. Ah, okay. I see now. Now I just gotta get better at dodging. Jeez, y'all are violent. Nice. Now we know.
This must be the cavern Mrs. Spruttle mentioned.
Thinking in terms of good and evil merely indicates...
I gave the hawk clumps to Mrs. Spruttle, but I still need to visit the cave to find Serona's box. Better have a look around, see if I can find that box of letters.
Confringo!
That's all the hawk clumps for now. Mrs. Spruttle should be pleased.
Confringo!
Lumos.
Incendio!
Revelio.
Confringo!
Revelio.
Oh shoot, I got lost. Ah, this way.
Either I'll have to fight that troll, or avoid it altogether.
What just happened? What just happened? Did I do something? Did he do something? Was he lower health than I was noticing? What just happened?
Revelio.
He glitched? Oh, bless his heart. That just wasn't fair for him. He was actually doing a pretty good job of beating my ass already. You
Lumos.
Go away. That's all I meant to do.
Revelio.
Double check.
Lumos. Revelio.
Squirrels. Look at them. Oh, they're so cute. Hi. I wonder if this is going to be enough Horkwump juice for this woman.
Revelio.
Oh gosh, places to go. Choices to make. Oh, hey. Got some fluxweed. Nice.
Revelio.
Dear Serona, when I arrived here, I had a troubling sense that in many ways I wasn't like the other first years. I confessed I worried that Hogwarts might not have been the proper place for me, and pondered sending an owl to my parents asking them to fetch me almost before the first week of classes had ended. How did you know? I presume you're not secretly a Legilimens? But I wonder that you seem to know my thoughts better than I did myself. That day, in the Three Broomsticks, when you spotted me huddled in the corner, staring blankly at an untouched butterbeer and an empty bit of parchment, my quill dripping ink woefully onto the floor, and you came to sit with me. Well, I shall never forget it. I recall a sudden sense of relief, as if someone had cast a levitation charm on me, when you told me about how nervous you'd been to come back to Hogwarts. I looked at you, and it seemed beyond my imagination to think of you as anything but the confident, contented witch sitting before me. In the days that followed, I marveled at how you charmed, in the non-magical sense I mean, everyone around you without apology, embracing who you were and who they were. It was as though a candle had flickered on for me. I realized that I could choose that path as well. Now that my school years are ending, the frightened first-year witch I had been seems worlds away, and I know it's because of you. I know it's because you saw yourself in that despairing creature in the corner of the pub, and so generously extended yourself to her. Yours sincerely, Mirabelle. P.S. Please tell Mrs. Sprottle that I still plan on visiting her and Mr. Sprottle whenever I can, for their delightful conversation and, I am unashamed to admit, her incomparable cauldron cakes. Dear Sirona, I conjured this wee gift for you as a token of my gratitude. If you hadn't stood your ground on my behalf during Quidditch practice last week, I might have left the team altogether. And now, we've won the Quidditch Cup. Ravenclaw House would not be the same without you. Yours sincerely, Sean. My dear Sirona, I've sent a note separately to dear Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle for their hospitality, but felt the need to put quill to parchment with my thanks to you as well. What a lovely respite from the castle I won't soon forget. How we giggled about that ridiculous gnome. Did he truly believe that he was singing? And Mrs. Sprottle's steak and kidney pie was simply glorious. I shall be dreaming of it for days. I so appreciate you including me. I fear I must warn you, however, that this does not mean I will go easy on you in next week's match. You know that Ravenclaw is no match at all for Slytherin this year. Most gratefully yours, Philomena. Dear Sirona, happy birthday, my darling friend. I sneaked into the kitchens and asked Finky to make your favorite, cream crowdy. She was delighted to oblige. Not sure where she got raspberries at this time of year. Genius, that Finky. Bess. Dear Mrs. Sprottle, Mother and Father were delighted to hear that you and I had spent the afternoon at Glad Rags last Saturday. Truth be told, I think my mother was ever so slightly envious. I shan't soon forget how heartily we laughed at my efforts to lace the bodice of my new dress. A challenge indeed. Challenge indeed. As is the rather delicate practice of properly situating a hat pin without wounding either my hat or my head. But I adore everything that we selected, and I have you to thank for now feeling like a marvelously fashionable witch. It was also a treat to dine at the Three Broomsticks without having to clear the tables. I shall own a place like that one day, mark my words. I consider myself more than lucky that you and Mr. Sprottle agreed to let me stay. I know that my parents feel precisely the same way. Yours gratefully, Sirona.
I think that's everything. Sirona will be glad to have this back. I should take this box of letters to Sirona. She'll be glad to have it back.
You're a
You regret that.
That's just fun. Did you know that in your family?
shoot them. I want to my own.
Revelio.
I swear, none of you'd have a head left on your shoulders if you didn't have me.
We're going to go ahead and return these letters to Serona, but we're going to keep in mind that there are some side quests out here.
Revelio.
Butterbeer barrels. These barrels contain the popular wizarding drink butterbeer. It is served both cold and hot and has a slight alcoholic content, which seems to impact house elves much more than humans.
Taking down that troll in the village circle. You certainly made an impression.
Hello, Serona. I have good news. I was able to provide your friend Mrs. Sprottle with some Horklumps for her Wiggenweld potion, and I found your box of letters.
Oh, thank you. I knew you were the one to ask.
I'm glad I could be of help. Mrs. Sprottle sends her best.
Don't know what I'd have done without her and Aidan. Thank you, again, for helping her, and for returning this box of letters. It's nice to reflect on good memories.
Revelio.
Looks like there's another side quest out the back here. But yeah, in terms of the storyline, we've done the first trial, the Percival Rackham trial, and this is our next main mission before we get more. Meet Sebastian and Feldcroft. I've been trying to do side quests kind of in between them as we go, so that we can kind of clean everything up.
That charm grinder.
Do I want to talk to you? Do I have a request for you or something? Yeah, a man is standing behind the three broomsticks, muttering angrily to himself. Should I engage? Fuck it. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
Sir, is everything all right?
How kind of you to ask. The name's Ackley Barnes. And no, it is not. I'm plotting a sort of revenge against my ex-business partner, a conniving fiend by the name of Alfred Lawley. He cut me out of our herbology supply business just as we were getting started. Said I was too volatile to work with. I'll show him volatile.
That must have been frustrating for you.
Yes, it was. Terribly. I'm simply passionate about my work. Supercilious fool. He's passionate about things too, as I intend to remind him. by relieving him of his prized possession, a venomous tentacula he's grown from a seedling that was to be the keystone of our business venture. I can't get anywhere near it with Ruth Singer watching me like an augury. Lawley's doing, no doubt. But no one would suspect a student. How would you feel about committing some grand plant larceny?
I'm gonna be straight up with you, dude. If he is the one who grew it and has spent the most time in the venom growing the venomous tentacula, that is his. That is his plant baby. I would not do that. I'm gonna ask you some more questions, but I don't think I'm comfortable with this.
What else is in Mr. Lawley's cellar?
All of Lawley's herbology supplies. He has quite the collection. Fill your pockets while you're there. Or to slow him down for a bit. And I can get my business going minus any competition.
Why do you need Mr. Lawley's venomous tentacula in particular?
Simple. If I have it, then Lawley doesn't. Ergo, I can launch my business, and he must start all over again. I'm killing 2 snidgets with 1 stone.
You said Mr. Lawley was your ex-business partner. What were you working on?
I had an idea to train venomous tentacula, create guard plants, if you will, that attacked when ordered. We hit a snag when one ate Lawley's Kneasel. After that, he cut me out of the business, the short-sighted fiend.
Yeah, you can find a Slytherin student to do this for you. I am not the one. Honestly, you're a grown-ass man, and you're acting like a child. Do better.
I'm not sure this is something a student should be doing on your behalf.
Oh, it's nothing. And he deserves it. Trust me. He'll be in and out of there in no time.
I can't just say no?
Very well. I'll see what I can do.
Excellent. I shall be right here. All I ask is that you bring me the venomous tentacula. Remember, I just need that venomous tentacula.
Mr. Barnes will only get in trouble going down this path. I need to find another way to get him a venomous tentacula.
Is it because I already have one? Can I just give him one I already have on me? That'll work.
Hello, Mr. Barnes. I have that venomous tentacula.
Ha! Wish I could see Lawley's face when he realizes his prized possession is gone. We'll see who's volatile now. Well done. I'll take it off your hands now.
Of course. Glad to hand it over, frankly.
I shall make an ocean of galleons, and Lawley's business will be sunk. Here's a little something for your next trip to Zonko's. Oh, to see the look on Lawley's face the next time he wanders down to his cellar.
I mean, I didn't steal a venomous tentacula from Lawley. I just had one on me. I'm pretty sure I just took from the greenhouse. Or I might have bought it. Can't remember if I bought one or not. Either way. Alright, so let's go check out what those 2 quests were.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
Shane Bardolph thought dark magic was the answer. I reckon Rookwood's played a hand in his disappearance.
Excuse me, did you say something about a Bardolph Beaumont?
Oh, hello again. How nice to see you. And yes, I did. I was just worrying about Claire Beaumont's brother Bardolph. Only he's gone missing. Rumour is he was seen in the forest practicing dark magic. Saw him myself near some ruins with Rookwood's lot, I did. I fear he got himself into trouble with the Ashwinders, especially if he made them a promise he couldn't keep. I'd help search for him myself, but no one will risk encountering Ranrock's loyalists. They seem to be everywhere.
Do you think Bardolph may have simply run off?
No. Bardolph's run that shop with Claire his entire life. He'd not give it up for anything. He swore he'd be back in a fortnight. My instincts are that he's been held captive, or worse.
Why would Bardolph want to get involved with the Ashwinders?
Oh, he had a terrible run-in with Ranrock's loyalists. Changed him. He vowed never to feel powerless again. I think he sought the Ashwinders out to learn their secrets. Victor Rookwood, at least, seems somehow immune to Ranrock's loyalists.
I can certainly look out for him.
Any help would be appreciated. You might speak to Claire first. Perhaps she has some insights that I don't. I can tell you that Bardolph was last seen in the forest wearing a particular woolen jumper, one that Claire knitted herself. Claire will be at her shop if you'd like to speak with her.
Ranrock's loyalists are a menace. What can be done?
I couldn't help it over here. Did you mention Ranrock's loyalists?
I did. Never imagined they'd act this deadly. I'm Claire Beaumont, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Ranrock and his followers have set up camp here. No regard for our beloved hamlet or our livelihoods. Ruthless. My brother Bardolph dared to stand up to them and ended up in St. Mungo's. Simply at my wit's end.
Why don't you simply leave the area for now?
Upper Hogsfield is my home. Bardolph and I grew up here. No, we are standing firm. Once my brother returns, then we shall decide what to do next. He's gone to seek Victor Rookwood's advice. I didn't approve of that idea, but perhaps in the end it will help.
You said Ranrock's loyalists have set up camp here. Where precisely?
To the south, across the river. Last I heard, there were several loyalists in each camp. I won't go near them.
How did your brother Bardolph end up in St. Mungo's?
Bardolph had spent the entire day hand-picking herbs and roots for us. When a group of Ranrock's lot appeared and demanded the harvest for themselves, Bardolph refused. In their anger, they hurled him against a rock and robbed him. The moment he left St. Mungo's, he vowed revenge. I worry he may be dabbling in magic that he will one day regret.
I am unfortunately quite familiar with Ranrock's loyalists. Perhaps I can do something.
Much as I would love to be rid of them, I wouldn't want you to risk injury, or worse. Please be cautious. We should not have to live in fear. This is our home.
Madame Beaumont, might I speak with you?
Yes? What about?
Mrs. Sprottle told me a little about your brother's disappearance.
Oh, dear Dorothy. She'd go looking for Bardolph herself if she could.
She mentioned dark magic, and even the Ashwinders.
Despite my repeated warnings, Bardolph's been experimenting with dark magic near the edge of the forest. I thought perhaps he'd get it out of his system and it would gradually stop. But then one day, he didn't come home.
Is there anything your brother took with him that might help to track him down?
Only his satchel, journal, and a woolen jumper I knitted for him. That's all I can recall.
Could Bardolph have run off?
No, he'd never leave me here alone. He did speak of going to talk with Victor Rookwood. That worries me almost more than his attempts at mastering dark magic. Rookwood is as dangerous as Ranrock, in my opinion.
I'll let you know if I see or hear anything about him.
Thank you. How kind. I'd be so grateful to learn where he is. I know in my heart he's out there. Do be careful.
I should be going now. Thank you.
Bardolph, where are you? I'll not give up hope.
Alright, so we got a double whammy. We have a missing person.
Things are getting worse. Best be on my guard.
We have goblin encampments. Let's go clear out the encampments first, and then we'll track down Bardolph.
One less human to one.
One of Ranrock's camps. Exactly as Madame Beaumont described.
Not quite. How is this happening? One less human to how nice of you to stop by. I will make you pay. Someone thinks they can outlast me. I won't rest. Dead. Why can't I hit you?
You only have Ranrock to blame. One camp down. One more to go.
Revelio.
An intruder! Patrolling this area is a waste of time. An intruder!
This is where you will fail. You can't win. I will make you. I won't rest until you're dead. I'll get you. How nice of you to stop. Such arrogance. Hurry up. Someone's here. There you are. Won't get away with that.
Potato.
You're really not very good at this, are you? Stop it! I will
Both camps cleared. Madame Beaumont will be glad to hear that.
While I do partially suck a little bit when it comes to the fighting gameplay, it is also like the haptic feedbacks as well, because like out here, the trigger is like there's nothing on it. It's just very easy to do whatever I want and throw out spells. But when I'm actually in a fight, it gets really tensed up. So I'm sitting there trying to make hits, and it's just not registering them because I'm not hitting it down hard enough. Learning curve. I'll get used to it.
Revelio.
Oop, didn't mean to fall off. Hello, Munchkin Man. Yes, hello. Let's see. Huh. No. Never mind. That did nothing.
Revelio. Confringo. Shame I didn't have an audience for that one. Revelio.
Alrighty then. Let's go and track down Bardolph. Oh, is that Arm? No, it's somebody else. What you got here? Let me check to make sure I don't have anything I need to sell first. Ancient magic hotspots. Are those what I just did? Because if so, then yes. If it's something else, then probably not. Ugh. There we go.
Hello, do you have anything for sale?
That I do, but what's a student like yourself doing out here? Got yourself lost, did you?
Just exploring the countryside a bit.
Aye. Nice to break the routine now and then. Bit of a wanderer myself, in fact. Name's Leopold Babcock, and I am indeed here to sell. Now, for someone like yourself who is also prone to wander, I cannot understate the importance of keeping some Wiggenweld potion on hand. I wouldn't dare set foot in a place like the Forbidden Forest without a steady supply. What do you say, my young friend? A measure of safety for the path ahead?
Something to consider. Thank you for your help, Mr. Babcock.
Aye, let me know if you see something you like.
What do you have for sale?
See if there's something you need. I shall hope to do business with you again. Thank you for your patronage. It's been a pleasure.
This looks intriguing. Confringo! Does that influence wearing a woolly jumper? That must be bad. Would want to know what really happened to him.
Journal entry 1 of 2. I hate that I'm afraid, but there's no going back. I seem to have mastered 2 of the curses so far, but I've had to pledge to do their bidding if I'm to learn more. I can't let them see my fear. They're already whispering behind my back. I've been told not to trust dark wizards, but I can't stop until I have enough magic to protect Claire, myself, and all of Upper Hogsfield. Bardolph.
An entry from Bardolph's journal. He overheard whispers. Plan, something to do with him. Revelio.
Journal entry 2 of 2. I'm repulsed by what I've just witnessed. They've created an infurious, a corpse mutilated come to life. I tried to hide my horror at what I was seeing. Alas, I think they saw through me. I need to convince them I am not a spy, and I am not here to undermine them. If I do not, I fear I could be next.
This
Bardolph.
mentions Inferi, and something about it being Bardolph's turn next. Revelio.
Wait, what am I doing? You can just fast travel there.
I do miss the bustle of business. Poor customers, afraid to venture out.
Hello, Madame Beaumont. Good news. I was able to clear out Ranrock's camps.
You cleared them out? How?
It was harrowing, and they dug in their heels, but I managed.
When my brother returns, this news will mean the world to him. You saved our hamlet, my young friend. This will not be forgotten. I fear for other hamlets, truly. Ranrock and his lot are unlike any goblins I've ever seen.
I should be going now. Thank you.
Thank you. Sincerely.
Madame Beaumont, I do have some news of your brother.
Oh, please tell me he's safe.
I regret to say that Bardolph had been turned into an Inferius, and I had to kill him.
What? But how could you possibly think that an Inferius was my brother Bardolph? That's absurd.
He was wearing a woolen jumper, hand-knitted.
No. No. This can't be.
I'm truly sorry. I wish it had been better news. I wish you well, Madame Beaumont.
What more could I have done? Oh, Bardolph! Bardolph, my dear, dear brother. Revelio. Revelio.
I'm gonna keep these letters in mind. I don't want to read them right now. Oh, I need to get something new to drink.
Revelio. I should have done more. I shall never forgive myself.
A little more.
Revelio.
Mine now. A little more. Revelio. Revelio.
I reckon Eddie's glad to have his business done.
Revelio.
If anyone ever knew how to keep muggles out, it was Hengist of Woodcroft.
Okay, but cooling yourself down with a snow flurry is actually a really good idea. That's clever.
Revelio.
Impossible to answer. At least for the moment.
Revelio. Revelio.
Oh shit, I went and got myself distracted again.
Revelio.
Pumpkin Fizz, a fashionable carbonated drink with pumpkin flavoring. It is yet to become as popular here as butterbeer, but one never knows. I'll be back for you, chest. Alright, let's see, what next? Ah, we still have Professor Garlick's assignments. We got the Fluxweed. Acquire all 3 combat plants and use them simultaneously. I think I have them. Let's go track down some enemies. Let's see here. Yep. Do you... No, I'm not going to purchase anything from her right now. Be respectful. Ooh, can I fly into this? Oh.
better things than this so-called patrol. Is somebody there? That was pitiful! An utterly pitiful display! You're not even trying! Do something about that blasted magic!
Don't use her again, I beg you! For hours!
Is that the best you can do?
Potato, impressed?
When are you going to give up? That's embarrassing. This is sad. Yes, it is. What an unfortunate disappointment. You're very weak. Are you quite finished?
This is almost too easy!
Incendio!
I should have been.
Oh, I might be in over my head.
I should have been so deaf. Your time is short, child.
Alright, so it got a little bit sketchy there, but we're good. We're still good.
Revelio. Revelio.
There's technically nothing else here for us, but I'm curious about the cave in the back. Curiosity killed the cat. Satisfaction brought it back. Alright, let's go to herbology class. Oh, and there's more Summoner's Court. Hell yeah.
Revelio.
Where is she?
perhaps a hybrid. Bouncing tentacular.
I finished the activities you assigned me, Professor Garlick.
Wonderful. I hope you gained a greater appreciation for the flora in our lives. I am forever enraptured by it. Just yesterday, I spent hours pruning my self-fertilizing shrubs and flutterby bushes. Didn't realize how long I'd been at it until the sun began to set. Well, if there's one thing I love to see more than my plants thriving, it's one of my students doing the same. Now, ready to learn flipendo? Chin up, keep a light grip, and it's all in the wrist. Let's see you give it a go. You will want to focus with this spell. Nothing as mortifying as knocking back a colleague when all you wanted to do was move a few pots. Wonderfully done! If you'd like to practice a bit more, you're welcome to do so here in the greenhouse. Just mind the plants, please. Look at that! You're a natural.
Professor, I was wondering where you're from. What's your background?
Oh, how nice of you to ask. Well, let's see. I grew up in London, right on the Thames.
That sounds lovely. All the sights and bustle of a city.
To some, yes. I used to dream of living in the country, but it wasn't until I came to Hogwarts that I felt truly at home. Mind you, it did take some time, and whilst it is my fervent hope that each student eventually feels as at home here as I do, it is not always the case.
I suppose that makes sense.
Well, we each bloom differently, don't we? Some of us, like Devil's Snare, thrive in the shadows, whilst others crave the attention of a bouncing bulb. And we each grow and thrive according to our own plan. Oh, I was terribly nervous when I arrived at the castle. You see, as a child, I knew nothing of witches or wizards. You can imagine how astonished I was to receive my letter from Hogwarts. I spent a good deal of time alone in either the greenhouse or the library my first days here.
It does take a while to adjust to being here.
Precisely, and I was remarkably fortunate. In fact, a 7th year took me under her wing during those first days. She remains one of my dearest friends.
Was it Sirona Ryan?
It was indeed. How on earth did you know that?
Sirona has been a good friend to me as well. In fact, I retrieved a box of letters from Mrs. Sprottle for her.
Oh, darling Mrs. Sprottle. She was always astonished I knew as much magic as I did, being Muggle-born. I dare say you'll find that the friends you make here at Hogwarts will last a lifetime. Now, I'd best get to my recent delivery from the Magic Neep. Mr. Teasdale promised me quite an assortment of seeds this week. Lovely to see you.
Very, very nice. Alright. Let's see what else we got. She is, like, the reason why we're not doing Adelaide Oaks, if I remember correctly, she's like far, far away. She was just a side quest that, oh no, she's up here. Oh, I thought that she was like a side quest that like I'd flown by at some point when I was out adventuring. We have a couple of different ones. Heck yeah. Okay, then yeah, we're gonna do these side quests first. Oh, and there's a few side quests. There's a few side quests. Okay. Oh right, and there's more Summoner's Court. Yes.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to include it.
Adelaide Oaks, isn't it? I received your owl.
Yes, I'm Adelaide Oaks. Oh dear. You see, my Uncle Roland is a metal trader who's quite well known in the goblin community. He normally sends me owls every week when he's on his business travels. In his last owl, he alluded to dealings with those radical goblins, Ranrock's loyalists. It's been ages since that owl and I'm worried. What with the troll attack on Hogsmeade and the rumours that goblins may have been involved, well, I'm fearing the worst. Should I be worried about my uncle, or am I overthinking this?
I think you're right to be concerned, Adelaide. Your uncle may be in trouble.
You're much more understanding than Professor Weasley. She heard I was going to look for him and forbade me from leaving the grounds. She's convinced he can handle himself, but I can't concentrate on anything until I know he's all right. Could you try to find out for me? From what I hear, you're almost as adventurous as Uncle Roland.
I take it you and your uncle are close.
We are. My mother died when I was born, and I lost my father when I was 5. Uncle Roland's looked after me for as long as I can remember. He knows I get anxious when he travels, and that's why he sends me all the owls, to let me know that he's all right.
Has your uncle traded with many goblins?
Yes, for ages. Even speaks gobbledygook. But he only recently mentioned Ranrock's lot, insisting the galleons were worth the risk. He does it for me. Between robes and supplies, attending Hogwarts costs a fair sickle. And besides that, Uncle Roland has expensive taste. He's sacrificed so much for me over the years. I promised him that as soon as I finish Hogwarts, I shall be the one taking care of him.
I'll try and look into it for you, Adelaide.
Thank you. He's very thorough in his record keeping, notes all his trades in a journal, makes maps. In fact, in his last owl, he drew me a map of his next stop. He planned to set up camp north of here. I do hope you're able to find out where he is. Thank you again for any help you can provide. Oh, Uncle Roland, what have you got yourself into?
I hope Adelaide's Uncle Roland is all right. She seems very worried. Adelaide mentioned her uncle's camp may be near Brockborough, past the river. Could this be Mr. Oakes's campsite?
It's always my turn for the...
Ranrock's loyalists, just ahead. Should I take them by force or be discreet?
Revelio.
What have we here? Another human?
Revelio.
Could have sworn. Just you wait till I'm on solid.
I'll snap that one behind your neck. Is that your...
Put me down!
Meant for me? Pity, not quite.
Ooh, it shouldn't take long.
Not been fighting since before you were born. Much too slow.
Now, find out what happened here.
Revelia.
Mr. Oakes's trade journal.
Renrock's lot agreed to meet, but I do feel a tad uneasy. They amended their requests and were angry when I asked questions. I overheard some of their plan in gobbledygook. They're after my rare metal deposits that are suitable for drilling. I'm afraid of upsetting them further. They seem rather volatile, and I need this transaction to happen. Perhaps we can work out a compromise. Perhaps not.
Adelaide said that her uncle kept notes of his trades, maps. Perhaps these landmarks will lead me to him.
Confringo! Show you. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Reducto.
A rock formation. That's the first landmark on this map. Now, to find the crooked tree. crooked tree, just as the map said. The crumbling tower shouldn't be far from here.
You've had too much fire whiskey if you think you can outdo my take.
And the crumbling tower. The spot on the map should be directly south of here.
Dead asleep on my feet, I could.
What do we have here?
I know. When the war is over, goblins will rule over wizards and
Trouble's brewing, and I'm without my friends. I may have more luck higher up in the keep. Revelio. I was never locked up here. Revelio. A ladder. That's what I need.
no witch or wizard will be spared. What's that? Who's there?
I'm just gonna swap out some gear and drop some things. I don't know why I'm whispering, they can't hear me. Make more space, pretty much.
Don't see myself doing this sort of thing forever, though. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day. People working for me.
Perhaps not the best place to be caught alone. Revelio.
What was...
Revelio. This is the spot on the map. I'd best have my wits about me.
What's going on out there? Hello? One less human to worry about.
Now here.
Is that it? You won't stop me. Losing your stride. But there's surrender now. Easily diverted. Not quick enough.
Revelio. What will we find in here?
It's punishment to us all to have that miserable human around.
Wouldn't mind a plum job at Gringotts. Suit me, sitting around all day. Mind you.
Huh? Who is it?
Not quiet enough. Do you find this amusing?
As though Adelaide's instincts were spot on. Revelio.
word is worthless. This prisoner owes us the metal we were promised.
Real quick, I just thought about it. Wasn't there a door? Yeah, there's a door back here. Can I enter the door?
Hello, Hamura.
Long for a bacon and mushroom stew.
Ranrock has fooled you all. Revelio. Revelio. Confringo.
He'll learn his lesson after being locked away. You can count on that.
Revelio.
Revelio.
A boiler door. How to open it? Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
One way or another, we'll get what we're owed.
Do with a nice mushroom stew about now. What I wouldn't give for a cup of mushroom tea. Nice of you to stop by. Best the likes of me. Seems your art isn't pleasant, Tom. You're thinking this too easy. But I'm better. I will make you pay. Let's try. How nice of you to stop by. Oh, you think you're so clever. You explain the speech.
Enough of this.
Why
at your best.
Well, that was mildly dramatic. I really have got to get better at fighting.
Revelio. This must be Mr. Oakes's wand. Perhaps now he can set himself free. What's down there?
Why, it's a grapple. Someone's
Your blood's on Ranrock's hands. Revelio. Hello? Mr. Oakes?
Yes, I'm here. They've taken my wand. This cell has an enchanted lock. I have experience with these locks, but I need my wand if I have any chance of opening it. Look for a boiler door. I've heard them speak of it.
Fortunately, I've already found your wand, Mr. Oakes.
Please, pass me my wand. I can't get out of this damn cell without it. It's my last hope. Please. My wand. Oh, thank Merlin. Thank you. You did it! I found my wand and... Wait, you're a student? Oh, we must get you to safety immediately. It's dangerous.
It's all right, Mr. Oakes. I've dealt with these goblins before.
Dear Merlin, you're either very lucky or very talented. Well, how did you find me?
I'm a friend of Adelaide's. She was worried about your business with Ranrock's loyalists.
Oh, she was right to be. I couldn't go through with the agreement, and when I told them, I ended up blindfolded and behind bars. Been locked in that infernal cell for so long, they'd forgot I was even there. I overheard things. If only I could reward you for what you've done. Blasted goblins stole every knut on me. All I can say is thank you. Truly.
Am I right that you speak gobbledygook?
Unbeknownst to Ranrock's fiends, I do. I've always had an affinity for goblin culture. Knew I wanted to be a metal trader ever since I was a lad. It wasn't easy learning the language. It's complex, and my memory's as weak as my knees these days. But after decades working with fine goblin folk, I grew fairly proficient. At least, I'd like to think so.
You mentioned you overheard things.
Sad tale, really. I think I know where Ranrock's unfortunate vendetta against wizardkind began. Although dragon breeding was outlawed by the Warlocks Convention of 1709, Ranrock stumbled upon an illegal dragon camp. He was young, found the creatures fascinating. He'd visit the camp in secret whenever he could, never making his presence known. After weeks of sly surveillance, he finally summoned the courage to speak to the wizard in charge. Ranrock wanted to join them, and the creatures. The wizard happened to drop his wand. Ranrock saw an opportunity. He picked it up, went to hand it back as a means of introducing himself. The sight of a goblin with a wand sent the wizard into an instant rage. He beat Ranrock nearly to death. Ever since, Ranrock has despised wizardkind, sees us all as cruel.
I'm grateful I was able to help you, Mr. Oakes. Adelaide thinks the world of you.
Oh, and I her. She's become quite savvy to my trading habits, always analyzing my detailed owls. If only I hadn't resorted to trading with such fiends. A lesson I shan't soon forget. Having my wand back is like being reunited with an old friend. I must return home and inform Adelaide of my safety. Will you be all right?
I'll be fine, Mr. Oakes. You get back to Adelaide. I assure you her worries outweigh yours.
Oh, I'm anxious to see my dear niece. And then I plan to travel far from here for my next round of trading. Thank you. May life reward you justly for your deeds. Be well, my friend.
Mr. Oakes was lucky. Ranrock's lot would never have freed him.
Alright, that didn't go too bad. Can we fast travel out of here? We cannot.
Dozen humans to battle. I'll take them all. Run the other way when they see me, humans do. Every time.
Guardian Leviosa.
Hello?
One less shoot. Get away!
Revelio.
Not quiet enough.
Revelio. Goodness, not a party to attend by myself.
Okay, before we head back to the castle, definitely want to stop somewhere to... Actually, we need to go to the room and uncover some of these items, and then go and sell the ones that we don't need.
Rest easy, my large friend.
Hello, Jimmy.
What
Why,
are you up
hello
to
there.
now?
Hello there. I was gonna say it's kind of early, but I guess
You're
it's not.
back.
No, it
Nice
isn't.
to see you again. What are we looking for today? Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see. What are we looking for today? Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
It is early for you? Do you sleep okay? You doing good? It's been a hot... Ooh! More Summoner's Court. I keep forgetting. It's been a hot minute since you've been in alive. But hi! I hope you're doing okay.
My brother's doing well, thanks to you. And he listens to me now. Turns out having beats for feet teaches a memorable lesson. Hello, Samantha. Are you here for Summoner's Court? I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother, until... Never mind. Shall we begin? Yes, I'm ready to play. Then let's get summoning. Accio!
I'm sorry about that, Jimmy.
What was I thinking?
Ooh. Brought it too hard. Stop.
You'll have to do better than that. Accio! Yes! That was sensational! Accio!
My week's been okay. Mostly just still trying to get over whatever sickness I got when I was down at Disney.
Yes!
I'm about like 90% now. I still have like just days where I'm like, meh. I woke up this morning with the arthritis in my knee being very, very bad.
How am I to top that? A draw? That simply won't do. A rematch then. Good match. Care to have another go? But of course. Splendid!
Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that.
What was I thinking? That was sensational! Accio! have to do better than that.
Accio!
No, we're gonna have to play again.
How am I to top that? That settles it, then.
Or did I manage to win? Oh, just barely! Fuck yeah. Hers got stuck all the way in the 20.
After your poor show against Natty in class, I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
Poor show against Natty. I beat Natty, did I not? And then we had a draw.
Don't say that, Samantha. You're a fine player.
Well, that's very kind of you. Let's just say if I'm good, then you're better. I happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no shy opponent. Best of luck.
I think I'll miss you.
Really?
I shan't miss you.
Oh, stop. I'm trying to be serious for once.
Suit yourself.
Haven't quite caught up to my first playthrough yet. I managed. Oh goodness. Bye, kitty. I managed to do the second trial, if I remember correctly. I think. Or I was about to do the second trial. I was around the second trial. So we're getting close to usurping my first
If I could have a
playthrough.
moment of your time.
Can I help you?
I believe you can. I'm Sophronia, by the way, and I need help from someone who's at least a 5th year. Are you familiar with Herodiana Byrne? Don't answer that. Of course you're not. No one seems to know of her but me. She's only the single greatest Depulso master of all time, even taught at Hogwarts, briefly.
How interesting. I'm amazed I've never heard of her.
It's a travesty she's not more well known. I often read about great witches in my limited free time. There are many. Whilst reading about her, I learned that she built a secret Depulso training room here at Hogwarts. But in typical clever Herodiana fashion, one cannot access it unless one knows Depulso, which of course, 3rd years aren't taught.
And you're a 3rd year, so...
Quick one, aren't you? According to what I've read, her signature outfit may still be there. I would love to see it. Would you get Herodiana's signature outfit and show it to me?
What ended up happening to Herodiana Byrne?
In her later years, she taught at Hogwarts, but only for a short while. Just long enough to build a secret hall, it appears. Then one day, she just disappeared. Some say she actually banished herself. No one knows for sure.
How did Herodiana Byrne become famous by casting Depulso?
She once saved orphans from a wild Graphorn by banishing it over Stonehenge. That's on Salisbury Plain. She once banished a meddlesome dark wizard all the way to Durmstrang while she was in the Alps. That one may have been exaggerated, but lots of the stories about her certainly aren't.
If you tell me where to go, I'll see what I can do about it.
Simply go to the Hall of Herodiana. It's at the base of the Defense Against the Dark Arts Tower. There, you'll find a series of Depulso puzzles concealing pieces of Herodiana's ensemble.
Very well. I shall let you know if I find anything.
I can't wait to see Herodiana's famous ensemble. Copy.
Suppose I should look for that secret hall Sophronia told me about. It does sound interesting.
Get away from me!
must be the entrance to the Hall of Herodiana. Well, here it is. The Hall of Herodiana. Better go inside and find those puzzles. Was as good as Sophronia said she was.
What did I learn?
Next.
I'll figure this out. I haven't actually done this side quest if I remember correctly. Okay, it doesn't move at all from this point. Whoo! What did I learn? How do I get over there to that? Is the question. Kill me and reset it. Let me see. Do I maybe need to line them up in a different way? Well, there's no way I can move them without getting them lined up like that. Unless I move this first. Then this one. Yeah, it definitely feels like a Ravenclaw specific mission. And my Gryffindor is showing. Okay, so it doesn't go under it. Oh, it does. Okay. I feel like I'm getting close. I'm Just not quite. My brain's not quite registering. The white thing above you. I actually have no idea what that is. Really, the only thing it's told me to do is just use the pulso. Okay. I forgot. This is something. It's just not what I need. The idea is right. But it's not quite there. Not going without that chest. I'm just seeing if maybe. You're fine, you're fine. Every adventurer gets a few broken ankles every now and then. Oh, but I could probably Accio it back.
I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Just one left.
So I don't think I can do the pulso while standing on top of them. It's not like Levioso. Levioso doesn't work. Let's see here. I guess I'll just pulso it into that. Can I make that jump? Ayy. Okay. But I can't Accio us over there. I can't depulso us from here. Oh, there's a chest up there. Don't stand. How do we get it over there?
Let
I am too stupid for this. I am a Gryffindor at heart. Okay, yeah, it doesn't go any further that way. Well, maybe do I have to bring it around? Do this, and then do this. But it doesn't go all the way. It doesn't go through. I am so lost. You know what? I'm gonna have this thing kill me and reset it and rethink. Oh, that's not great. From where it was before you could reset it, it looked like you could jump up. Okay, here's the issue now. How do I knock myself out to reset it? See if I can't actually do it back this way. Nope, it's just stuck on a loop over there. There we go. A progress. Alright, there's one chest. I need to get more water. Fresh water. Okay, so we have the chest now. That just sends it all the way back. Now we need to figure out how to get over there. Yeah, but I don't know how to get the block back over to the light so that I could reach it as well. Reset, probably, yeah, that might be helpful. Just eat it back into myself. Okie dokie. Let's try this for the 100th time. Why does it never? She was like, it's the best of puzzle, but like we've been using mostly Accio to get where we need to go. Okay, I'm over by the light. What now, Jimmy? not. We are not true Ravenclaws, Jimmy. You're a Hufflepuff? Oh gosh. Not that there's anything wrong with Hufflepuffs. It's just, we're definitely not figuring this out. Oh shoot. Okay, so this is, I think it's just for decoration. It's just fancy funny. Because it does nothing. Does Revelio do anything? Revelio actually does show something about it. Is it something else? Does the Cindo work on it? No. This point is just trial and error.
Lumos. Leviosa.
I am so confused. Slow, like arrest of momentum? Yeah, I have arrest of momentum. I'm getting about ready to Google. Like, that's the thing is, I love puzzles. I'm pretty decent at puzzles. I'm really fast at them in Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom, those kinds of puzzles. But this genuinely has me stumped. Not in a fun way. Okay, so you can't double spell it, it just moves way too fast.
The switch reset everything.
Whoa, shit.
Good to know.
It was a fucking basic cast. It was a fucking basic cast. You're shitting me. Okay, what does the basic cast do? It just resets it. That's useless. I can reset it all the same by killing myself. Alright, I'm Googling this. Give me a brief moment. Yeah, it makes me feel a little bit better to see I'm not the only person that's Googled it. This is the only puzzle room that's been Googled specifically and consistently. It's not us. At least I don't think it is. Hang on. Apparently this room is known to glitch. Oh! Okay, yeah, we can do that. Somebody found a workaround. Oh, he said be a little bit. There we go. Also this. Wait. This way. Go here. Hit this. Hit this. Hey!
That's the last of them. Seems I was a match for Herodiana Byrne after all. Ensemble. It is remarkable. No wonder Sophronia wanted to see this.
Can we put it on? What we got here is an asylum mask. Ah, so it's just like pieces collected.
Potions is dull and charms is dire. Nothing's as clever as playing with fire.
swear it wasn't what you think, my cherub. Your eyes deceived you.
Sophronia, I solved all the puzzles in the Hall of Herodiana.
Incredible! Then you found Herodiana's outfit. May I see it?
Of course. Behold.
Oh, how grand! You'll look as majestic as Herodiana herself, the greatest Depulso master of all time. You're my second favorite hero!
Nice. Alright, let's check around the castle real quick, make sure there's no other side quests. Alright. Let's go meet Sebastian in Feldcroft. We're gonna have a bit of flying to do. Did I not? I could have sworn that I unlocked a flume somewhere around here because we did that trial. It's the closest one. Close enough. Oh, did they have to put an invisible barrier there?
Now I should be able to travel to and from Feldcroft in an instant. If you see dear Anne Sallow, please do give her my best.
You made it.
Enjoying the view?
Keeping an eye on things. Feldcroft isn't what it used to be. No one has felt safe here since Ranrock's loyalists took a peculiar interest in that castle over there. Rookwood Castle. My uncle Solomon is a former Auror and refuses to look into it, even after Anne was cursed by one of them. Possibly with a wand, no less.
I heard a goblin refer to wizard kind as wand carriers. Are goblins forbidden from carrying wands?
Precisely. That's why I'm on the hunt for answers. If I'm to cure her, I need to understand what happened to her. Anne was always the most mischievous of the three of us. which is saying something, knowing me and ominous. I'm hoping a surprise visit from me and a new friend from Hogwarts will help lift her spirits. Bring back the Anne I used to know. Come on, I'll take you to my uncle's. This way. Feldcroft used to be a lot livelier. With Ranrock's lot wandering about all the time, everyone stays out of sight. Here we are. My sister should be just inside.
Aha! Sebastian, where did you... Is that what I think it is?
We've been over this, boy.
Hey.
Shrivelfigs cannot reverse a curse. Nothing can. The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
But we haven't tried everything.
There is no cure! When will you accept that?
Never. I can never accept it.
Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you had to see that. If you don't mind, I just need a moment alone.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
I'm sorry about earlier. Those bouts of pain are difficult to bear.
Are you all right, Anne? I didn't mean to intrude.
You didn't, truly. And I'm all right. The pain from this curse comes in bouts, and often suddenly. It's not anyone's fault. It's nice to meet you, by the way. You must be the new 5th year Sebastian told me about.
I am. Sebastian and I met during a rather lively duel in defense against the dark arts.
Oh, dear Professor Hecat. She's a powerful witch. And she knows how to keep students like my brother, and me, in line.
I do miss Hogwarts, but I wouldn't mind being in Feldcroft, really, if it wasn't so dreary now. Between the goblins at the castle and my uncle fighting with Sebastian whenever he's home, it's not the cozy retreat it once was.
Sebastian mentioned something about your uncle being an ex-Auror, but refusing to go after Ranrock's loyalists. I must say, I wasn't prepared for him to be as angry as he was.
Uncle Solomon is frustrated by what happened to me, and by Sebastian for thinking he can fix it. They both mean well, I know they do, but my uncle is right. This curse cannot be undone. I can feel it. Sebastian cannot take away my pain. Perhaps you can help him to understand that.
I'll do my best. I can promise to speak with him about it.
Thank you. His search for a cure is futile, I'm afraid. I'm getting tired. I should probably rest. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you well.
That boy will fray my last nerve.
Excuse me, Mr. Sallow.
Oh, yes, Sebastian's friend. I apologize on behalf of my nephew. He doesn't know when to stop. I was about to check on Anne. Did I see you come from the house? How is she?
She's all right. She said she was going to rest.
Nothing can be done for her.
I'm so sorry. I understand you've tried everyone from Nurse Blaney to St. Mungo's to no avail.
We have. My nephew thinks he knows better than the healers.
Perhaps the healers don't know everything, sir. Sebastian is single-mindedly focused on finding a way to help his sister. If there is a cure, he will find it.
Your faith in Sebastian is misplaced. Some sort of dark magic cursed Anne, and the goblins aren't likely to explain themselves any time soon. Giving her hope is cruel. The only thing to do now is keep Anne comfortable and stay out of the Loyalists' way.
I understand what you're saying, sir.
Good. I know what's best for Anne and Sebastian. They are my stubborn brother's children, especially Sebastian. If you really want to be of help, you'll make sure Sebastian does what he should do, not what he wants to do. He's no idea the harm he could do if he doesn't stop. I hope you remember what I've said. Good day.
I ought to see how Sebastian's faring.
Why will he not listen to me? She's my sister.
How are you doing, Sebastian?
You got a first-hand glance at what I'm dealing with. I apologize for my uncle.
I know he's angry, but he's only trying to do what he thinks is best for Anne.
He's always angry. He's been angry since my parents died. After Anne was hurt, he only grew worse. It's as though he blames me somehow, always calling me my father's son, as if that's an insult. I'm the one trying to help her. He's simply given up.
Both Anne and your uncle seem genuinely convinced that nothing more can be done for her.
I refuse to believe that. Anne's pain is more than physical. It has changed her entirely. I miss my sister. And I'm going to get her back. Come with me. I need to show you where it happened. Ranrock's loyalists are capable of so much more than people realize. They should not be underestimated. All the debris you'll see is from whatever's going on at that abandoned estate. They've been digging for something. Up there, on that plateau, is where they cursed Anne. This way.
How much longer are we expected to dig through this rubble? Ranrock knows what he's doing. It's an honor to be a part of it. A good wizard is a dead wizard in my book.
What was that?
No! I will make you pay. I won't rest. Rather unwise coming back this way. Let's get this out. There you are. No! I will make you. You've made your last mistake. How nice of you. Who do you think you are? Help! I'll bury you in it. Put me down! Unreal! Such arrogance!
Confringo! From shoes to chapeau. Oh, little moon carver, far from home. Your spells glanced off
Rather up. Still ahead.
I confess, that was a bit more than I'd bargained for. I tried to warn you.
Those loyalists deserved what they got.
Couldn't agree more. This is where it happened. We smelled smoke in the middle of the night. When we looked outside, flames were shooting from the estate. Before my uncle and I could stop her, Anne rushed out, racing towards the fire, worried someone had been hurt. She came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard. A blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
Seems an awfully violent response to a child wandering by. What were they trying to hide?
My thoughts exactly. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. Might be the only way to learn what type of magic harmed her, which could help me find a cure.
Perhaps you're right. The Loyalists are everywhere, but they do seem to be spending a lot of time here, and it's likely they're hiding something.
And at Rookwood Castle. Shall we have a look around? They seem to have set up camp here for a specific reason. They have stations for everything.
Revelio.
I've heard goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
It's a wonder the Ministry isn't doing more. Always armed and ready for a fight, Ranrock's Loyalists. Whose home was this?
Been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumour was a Hogwarts professor lived here once, centuries ago. But that's all I ever heard.
Revelio.
It might be worth taking a closer look at the house itself.
This well looks familiar. Revelio. Sebastian, I've seen this before. The house, the well, the view.
What do you mean? When?
Give me a moment. I'll explain in a second. Sebastian, over here. Do you think this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor, hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted section, with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach. She was one of the keepers.
The keepers? Like in Quidditch? And you found a pensive in the library? I'm not following you.
I realize it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It all has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts, where you ended up via a port key. You can see traces of an ancient magic that you think Ranrock is trying to harness. And now you've been witnessing memories left by keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch keepers hundreds of years ago. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it, when you put it like that? The point is, we both have good reason to search this house. You for answers about what happened to Anne, and me for answers about the keepers.
Look at this.
Someone piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Only one way to find out.
Confringo!
Why bother blocking a stairwell?
There might be something here worth a closer look.
They've left all of this simply strewn about. Tells me they're after something bigger.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Confringo.
It is my second week in the camp. More arrive each day. The Muggle doctors and even some of our own healers are doing all that they can for them. The grief is palpable. The ones who have survived the plague are forever damaged by their loss. A fever may pass, the skin may mend and scar, but the devastating sorrow remains. I saw a man, much like my father, who had lost a child. I couldn't bear it. I longed to give him some shred of relief. I'm beginning to think that the others are wrong. I have the power to help these souls. It seems as arbitrary not to help them as it would be to rid them of their torment.
A journal entry of Isadora's. I should hold on to this. Confringo!
I traveled here to learn, but I long to help. My internal struggle is overwhelming. It's as though the magic wants to heal, and I am the one preventing it from doing so. Should I lose hope? Will I forever regret not having done more? I cannot look into their eyes knowing that I could lessen the burden of heartache. I saw the man leaving camp today, the one who so reminded me of my father. Surely it wouldn't hurt to help him. I could further my research, of course, but that would be a fortuitous consequence of doing something good with this ability.
Seems these journal entries are from Isadora's travels. You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
I know it sounds strange,
Honestly, nothing you say sounds strange to me anymore.
Fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall, as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm listening.
I think it's to do with my ability to see traces of ancient magic.
But you said you didn't really understand it, and that you couldn't wield it.
That's true, and I'm still not sure what it all means. What I do know is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be flawed.
We can, but perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. Even Ominous.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come. I'm tempted to hold my breath. Why would the door lead us here?
Sebastian, look. Why hide a triptych here?
Seems as if something's missing.
A note. Let's have a look.
Anything helpful in the note?
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I've been thinking. A keeper lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic. Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of course, but I don't think so. I didn't see any traces of it around your sister.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic. There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means. But now I need to see Ominous. Don't worry, I won't tell him anything. Did I mention that, apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here, in Hogwarts?
You did not. Sounds worth looking into. Any idea where in the castle?
No idea. Ominous just learned of it. I'll let you know what I find out. I had no idea our visit to Cian would unfold into all of this. My head's an utter mess. But I'm glad you told me everything you did. I'll be in touch. Till then.
Revelio.
Meet me near the ruins of Feldcroft Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
I'm just meandering to see if we get any more mail. You know what confuses me? If you look on the mini-map, it says that there's like somebody I can talk to. But there's multiple floors. And I can never find it. And it disappears when I go up too high. Oh, it's back.
Revelio.
We can't go any higher than this. But it's not up here. Oh, can we go higher? Is it higher?
Galleons and a historian's uniform. It was brilliant.
Is it the teacher? It is the teacher.
Professor, do you have time to chat?
I always have time for my students. How may I help you?
I wondered if I might ask how long you've been teaching at Hogwarts.
Well, it's been what now? 7 swift years. Time does fly because we have fun. Essential in my opinion. An eager, positive, and confident mind is the most open to knowledge, I find.
Some of the professors may not agree with your approach.
Well, each of us has our own style. I suppose. Some in the teaching field believe that hard work and dedication are the only keys to success. But they forget what drives those things. If one cannot fathom why some would expend energy on gobstones, then one is blind to the enormous power of play.
And that's why you teach the way you do.
Precisely. I strive to be the sort of professor that I would have enjoyed in school. My experience was less cheerful.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. It sounds as if your experience as a student was less than ideal.
Had I received a more traditional education, well, enough about my student days. You are here now, and it would be a shame if you didn't enjoy it.
I'll do my best, Professor. Thank you for the advice.
You are most welcome. Try to have a bit of fun today. Huh?
He seems so kind. I like talking to the professors.
Alohomora.
Okay, to this map. Yeah, map is a little bit of a pain in the ass. The mini-map and the map itself, the way you maneuver around it. Hello, Munchkin boy. Please do not get on the laptop. You can get in my lap. Or you can just walk across me and just use me as a bridge. Oh, you can't fly here. Oh, hi, Budgie. Hi, Munchkin. Are you saying hello? Oh, looks like we have some dialogue. Ooh, interesting. Let's go see what this is about. Hi, buddy boy. We can start some stuff in the yard. Have a great rest of your day. Okie dokie. I'm going to be ending the stream soon anyway, because we're reaching the 4-hour mark. But thank you so very much for stopping in, Jimmy. It was good to hear from you. I hope that you end up having a good day. Pumpkins! Is it almost Halloween? Oh, wow, it's decorated. Oh, it's so cute. I hear a key.
Revelio.
Where are you, little buddy? There you are. Are you taking me past them? Shoot. I don't know if I can just walk past them without activating them. Let me do a little bit of exploring first. We know where he is now. The Daylink key, obviously. Oh man, that's so cool.
Revelio.
Something went ding. There's a chest over there. There it is. I was like, there has to be a page somewhere. The Owl Lectern. This enchanted lectern serves as the spot from which the great headmistresses and headmasters of Hogwarts, as well as Professor Black, address the school. I love how they put him out of place. The great headmistresses and headmasters, and Professor Black. Gosh, that is so cool. Keep hearing more dinging. Oh, there's a lock.
Alohomora. Mine now, demiguise.
There is a demiguise here. Let's fast forward time real quick. Oh, and I could put my outfit back on. Yee. Oh wait, we got the, oh, that's a cool cape. What else did she get? What did we get from the Herodinia? This is up here, and that's one. Oh, that's a pretty blue. Kind of like a nice slate blue. Let me see this scarf. Celtic scarf. Let's see here. Oh, what a cute cap. Doesn't work very well with the hair, but that's okay. Because the mask is what we wear. Let's see if we can find a better pair of gloves. Those are green. Those look pretty good with it. Nice. What a look. It's unique. It is certainly unique. So we festival guard. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can walk past them. If not, it's fine.
Anything to do with the dark art should be avoided. It's too risky.
Anything to do with Salazar Slytherin is worth the risk.
I can't agree. And I'll not say a word more. I'm sorry.
I won't give up.
What were you and Ominous speaking about?
He's being ridiculous. Apparently Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here in Hogwarts. Ominous swears it was used for the dark arts, so he wants nothing to do with it. I reminded him that Anne needs a cure. This scriptorium could hold the answers we need.
Luna would probably dabble a little bit in the dark arts. At least a little. She'd definitely dip her toe into it and see how she felt then.
The dark arts do pique my interest.
There's more to dark magic than people realize. The Gaunts know this. Better than most. Perhaps I've spoken out of turn. Ominous's family history is personal to him.
I'd like to know more about it, if you wouldn't mind telling me. I won't repeat it.
Very well. But do keep this between us. Ominous learned dark magic from his parents. Are you familiar with the Cruciatus Curse?
Crucio, correct? The Cruciatus Curse, also known as the Torture Curse, inflicts excruciating pain on the victim.
Apparently, his parents and older siblings had no qualms about casting it on muggles for sport. Ominous described the sound of the victim's cries as horrific, so the first time he was asked to cast it himself as a child, he couldn't bring himself to do it. As punishment, his family cast it on him. The anguish was so bad that when asked to cast it again, he relented. I have repeatedly assured Ominous that he did what he had to, but he still hasn't forgiven himself.
How horrible. Poor Ominous, he was only a child. He shouldn't blame himself.
After that incident, the rift between Ominous and his family only grew. That is until I came along. Every moment he isn't at Hogwarts, he's with us in Feldcroft. Ominous trusts me. And more often than not, he winds up listening to me. I'll remind him of that when I follow up about the scriptorium. Watch for my owl. I'll have news soon enough. I'll make Ominous understand. He'll change his mind.
Revelio. Alohomora. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio.
The Great Hall ceiling. The ceiling of the Great Hall has been bewitched to mimic the sky above the castle. Alrighty. I believe that is, yes, that is a good place to bring this particular stream to a close. We are going to finish it off in the New Bavarian and hang out with our animals a bit. I find it both adorable and sad that a unicorn's favorite toy is an unpoppable bubble. Oh no, it popped anyway. Oh, it's okay, buddy. Did you have fun? Let's see here. Oh, it shows up over here. It says here that the hippogriff likes the dark wizard dummies. I think I'm gonna move this box though. Set it more center. Bless this little mooncalf's heart, trying so hard to get in on it. He's making a couple of hits there and there. Here you go, buddy. Have a treat. I definitely think in the next stream we're going to see if we can't find a female unicorn and hippogriff to bring into the fold. And maybe we should see about getting... How many can we fit in here? Okay, so we can only have 4 species, but we can have 12 bees. So, yeah, we should probably get our little moon calf a friend. We got a lot done this stream. I'm very proud of us. Got a lot of side quests done. Got the Sebastian main mission done. And we have the vivarium now. So whenever we get on next, tomorrow is Mother's Day. So I'm not exactly sure how that's going to affect my schedule in particular. But either way, when we stream next, we will do the next quests. Let's see. Oh, we have astronomy class, and Natty wants to talk to us about something. So we'll do that. And like I said, we'll also go out and see about finding more dens and getting another moon calf. And another unicorn and hippogriff so that everybody has friends. But yeah, for now, if you spent time here today with me and Luna here in Hogwarts Legacy, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. I hope that everybody has a very wonderful day, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye.